I said I was gonna do it this morning. I'm gonna start naming all of my streams with like anime-esque titles. That's the goal. We're just gonna really ham it up in here at this point, but I feel like today is a little appropriate. Plus, after yesterday, we could do with something a little lighthearted, I think. I have been taking Minecraft like lava damage every time I think about yesterday's MSQ. So hopefully it will be just a little kind to us as we go through today. And we can make it to Crystal Tower. So from what I was told from my roommate Peppy Tarts, we are pretty close to getting to the tower, so that's going to be our main goal today. But first, hello, good morning, or time of day wherever you are. Oop. And we're going to, I think we've got a couple of quests with Zaruntia here. And hi, Jet. But let's see what happened with our friend that we found in the box yesterday. This might be a nice little buffer before we go headfirst right into that crystal tower. So, I have spoken with Arya, but it seems her memory has yet to return. The incense used must have been potent indeed to create such a lasting fog. If she cannot recover naturally, then we must rely on some familiar sight or event to jolt her senses back to normalcy. Might I ask that you take her out somewhere to test my theory? She seems far more comfortable around you, after all. At the very least, I would know from whence she hails. I shall call once more upon my acquaintance in the Yellow Jackets. Surely she has family who are searching for her. Midgar Zormer is just like, oh, we're doing this now? Okay. Hello.
Oh, Rena, thank you again for letting me out of that crate. I had such lovely sleep. That awful tiredness has left me, but I still can't seem to remember anything. Outside? Well, yes, I suppose a fresh breeze might help to blow away all the cobwebs. I think I'd like to view from the battlements. Will you join me up there, Rena?
Of course. Also, while we go up there to view the battlements, because I'm excited about it, got some new pants. I think they look pretty sweet. Hupo trousers are very, very powerful. Now I just gotta figure out the glove situation, but that'll be for later.
Look, isn't it beautiful? I've never seen anything so...
foggy?
Is this truly the first time I'm seeing this view? I try to remember, but my mind is a blank page. I can be sure of nothing.
I'm caught between these two because my answer will probably be like, I forget such things myself. But Ray would probably be more, we'll make you new memories.
Make new memories? Oh, I hadn't thought of it like that. It's almost a gift of sorts, isn't it? Being able to enjoy things afresh.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll stay up here a while longer, just to be sure I'll remember it tomorrow. Oh, do you see that ship? How do they keep such massive things afloat?
Fond of ships, are you?
Well, yes, I think I am. I think I might always have been. What an insightful question. I remember when I was a child, I would always beg my uncle to... Oh, I remember. I had an uncle. He was my only family. He tried to protect me, but... Forgive me. The exact events are still a jumble, but the memory was not a pleasant one. That day... It's all coming back in a rush. Do you think we might return to the inn? I need a moment or two. Hey, Sin. Good to see you in chat. Oh, we also haven't given Bongo our good morning pat pats. Good morning, Bongo.
Midgar's armor doesn't get good morning pat pats. He gets good morning slap slaps. He doesn't deserve them. Ugh. The Yellow Jackets were able to dig up a report on Arya from their records, and I hurried back to share the news. But seeing as her memory of the incident has returned, I'd rather hear the tale from the source, as it were.
From what I can recall, I'd always lived with my uncle. He was a kind, gentle man who would often tell me stories of my parents. I was young when they died. Too young to remember them, I think.
The report mentioned that you were citizens of Limsa Lominsa. Do you remember when you were where you were when the attack came?
Yes. We were on the road to somewhere. The ambushers appeared as if from thin air, and my uncle stepped forward to shield me. They killed him. What happened after that is a blur, but my memory of that moment is crystal clear.
Thank you, Arya. You needn't force yourself to remember the rest. For now, we must concern ourselves with your future. It would not be charitable to send you back to town alone, especially not with significant parts of your memory still missing. Yet we cannot ask you to accompany us either. Our journey leads us on a path to confront the very cabal whose malevolent embrace you have yet but recently escaped.
I would go with you even so.
Huh?
You saved my life and helped me accept the loss of my past. If there's a chance my memories could return and lead you to these villains, then I would stay at your side.
How can I refuse such passion? It seems we've adopted a new companion, Reyna. The greatest challenge facing us now, however, is deciding on our next destination. The merchantman is fled, and we know not whither it is bound.
Isles of Umbra. I remember. They were the only words I heard them speak before I blacked out. Isles of Umbra. The Master calls.
These puppets do not, nay, cannot speak idly. Ready yourself, Reyna. We cross to the Isles of Umbra and confront this master of theirs. You as well, Arya. We fight together. Ohana means family. Yes. And yeah, he gets good morning slaps. Only slaps for Midgar's armor. In fact, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna add a points redemption to slap him so that you can all do it too. How do you spell his freaking name? Midgar. Sorry. Okay, you can now redeem slap Midgar's armor. 10 points, we would just never stop slapping him. Yeah, let's get that first slap in. I did it in caps. Slap. A slap for puppy tarts. slap. A slap for Jet. Thank God. See, this was the channel points thing that we needed the most. Okay.
He can finally get what he deserves.
At least we'll have a slightly pretty flight over to the Isle of Umbra. Maybe we need to go a little higher. Nope, we actually need to go lower. Ah. Boop. The Maelstrom soldiers tell of a greedy stream of tight-lipped arrivals. Or a steady stream. Wow, the dyslexia is just really not having it today. It would seem the master gathers all the marionettes to the Isles. I armed Arya with what I had, but... Oh, she's got a staff of swords.
I can fight.
Leave her alone, Midgar's armor. Fight? You can barely talk, lass. I'd thought her afraid of the mages who took her, but nay. Just the thought of ghosts and ghouls which have her all a tremble.
Can you blame me? The very ground here feels haunted, as if angry spirits might burst forth at any moment.
Like the shadowy thing behind you? There's not there, lass. Now can we get a move on? Or would you rather head back to Ilport?
I'm coming with you.
It was a little funny. Okay, the cabal's got here. We need all mind. Guess I'm pulling. You would find it funny. This is the kind of thing you would do. Yeah. But it keeps things lighthearted, right? You know, after the initial moments. When the cabal's key. Wouldn't be that easy, would it? No, I guess we're just gonna keep following moms. They seek to delay us. Why are they holding back? Probably trying to make some kind of getaway. Well, that looks shiny. Oh man, no soul feeding. Oh no! She was right to be afraid of the ghost the entire time. It is strongest against a lone enemy was face it side by side. Okay. Yeah, even Ghost is ranged. Hello, Shadow Sprite. Definitely the wrong thing to put on my juggle. Or at least why don't we use a little bit of our black mana, shall we? Yeah, there we go. Sprite, I'm more of a Coke kind of guy. I do enjoy Sprite every now and again, especially if it's like a cherry Sprite from like Sonic. The Dr. Pepper's is my main man aside from like Blue Raspberry Fanta. Orange Fanta is also pretty good. Oh no, we must resummon Bongo. Hello, Bongo. And we also have some cookies. Okay, got a pet Bongo from Puppy Tarts. Let us pat. He did a good job in spirit, even though he wasn't technically present. Dr. Pepper's also pretty damn good, though. The hand that controls the assassins cannot be far. Let's split up and search, shall we? Yell if you run into trouble. Oh. Delectable. Nani? Yo. Your mortal frame brims with vital energies. An irresistible feast. Reyna, are you unharmed? Oh, you know him. Limbar? A pleasure to see you, Zaroon. My, how the years have etched themselves upon your brow. The smirking bastards of Lambar. We were allies once. Ah, yes. The valiant Crimson Duelists. Such fond memories. I relished their slaughter. The duelists live on through me, traitor. Not for long, my old friend. You shall soon share their fate. Oh no, he's a bad red guy. Reyna. Ooh, okay. Let's go, Arya. Crude interruptions. This is not how I wish to savor your defeat. Well, he's got the flippies down for sure. Limbar, God damn you.
You knew that man?
Yes, yes, we'll speak of it later. First, I would know where you learned to cast spells like that.
I don't remember anyone teaching me. It just sort of happened.
Just sort of happened. I expected you to club things with that old scepter, not flick balls of fire. Incredible. So, Arya, does this mean you've overcome your fear of the undead?
What are...
Well, my friends, shall we return to Aleport? Now that we've unmasked the Cabal's master, I can tell you this much. He is not a man we wish to confront unprepared. My girl got skills. She's so good. Happy that we adopted her. As was apparent through our unpleasant exchange, I have a history with this master of the assassins. His name is Limbar. 20 years ago, he and I were part of the group who founded the Crimson Duelists. We studied the fated teachings passed through the generations of Garabonians and revived the art of red magic as a weapon against tyranny. But one day Limbar simply snapped. He murdered my unsuspecting comrades and vanished into the shadows. I returned from scouting alone to discover the aftermath of a massacre. It was later that I learned his treachery had been paid for with imperial coin, but never could I find what became of the man himself. After 20 years of fruitless searching, I thought him dead. This has now become a matter of vengeance. I mean to pursue Limbar and exact a price for his betrayal, but I will not ask you to join me in this vendetta. Worry not, Reyna. Your grasp of red magic will allow you to grow without the need for a teacher. As for you, Arya, I will arrange a suitable sanctuary. I'll not turn you out to fend for yourself. I shall treasure the time we spent together, my friends. May our paths cross again. I miss him already. I miss him every day.
Should we just let him go off alone like that? I don't know about you, but I feel my part in this is not over.
Yeah, there's some funkiness going on for sure. Let's see if we can't catch him. Yes, Reyna? Was there something else? You know, there's much more for me to learn. There always is, but you were far enough along in the path to continue without me. Surely you understand that. You... You are determined to improve yourself, I see. 'Tis the reason you have become the fine mage that you are now. Very well. We stand together then. You are more comrade now to me than student, Reyna, and I welcome your sword at my side.
I'm coming too. I want to help save others from this monster just as you saved me. I want you to teach me red magic. As things stand, I'm just a burden to you. If I'm to do more than to be carried along in your wake, I need my own way to make a difference.
You certainly do have an aptitude for the arcane. Lambar appears to target such youths for recruitment into his puppet cabal. But Reyna rescued you from that mindless fate, and now you would don the red to fight in our crusade. There's a sense of rightness to it, isn't there? Stand with us then, Arya. Join the ranks of the Red Mages.
Aww. Oh, she's so precious. Reyna, what's wrong?
You look splendid. But it's more than clothes which make the woman. Help me train her as I trained you, Reyna.
I'll pay close attention, I promise.
Oh, and Arya? There'll be no more hiding behind Reyna, is that clear?
I'll try to be brave. Oh, it got me a little teary. I'm so proud of her. She is so dear.
Confession time. Oh, that would make me blush, though. I really like Zarentia. It's so nice that I got myself a husband and a daughter. Reyna has kind of an anime voice, doesn't she? Are you a VA? No. No, I'm not, though I do admire the work. It is a skill that I would appreciate donning for myself, but I'm not really sure where to start with doing that kind of thing. You don't believe me? Stop, between both of you and Zarentia, my face is going to be so pink. Lambar and his puppets are acting under Imperial orders. That much is certain. Ever since we thwarted the attempt on Master Wilkin, however, it would seem that they have abandoned him as a target. The merchant's life is not worth all the assassins we cost him, I wager. But it will only be a matter of time before the Cabal is given new prey to hunt. I've called in a favor with a friend to investigate possible targets, and he's agreed to meet us at Hawker's Round in Limsa. Okay, I think we only have the one more Red Mage quest, so we're gonna do that before we hop back on MSQ. If you'll indulge me. I try to save the class quests for stream as well, because I think it kind of gives us something a little bit more lighthearted usually to look forward to. And the stories have been very delightful, so sharing them has always been a treat. Limsa busy as ever, I see. Hey, it's real. Out of uniform, I see. Well, here are we. Let's be getting on with things then. We'll just consider this like a flashback. Oh, let me just slap my mic. A flashback of sorts. This fine gentleman here is Riol, a former member of the Company of Heroes. He's been helping us with our investigations since before we left for Ailport. Ah, the two of you've met, I take it. It's good to see Real. Or...
Real doesn't ring the bell.
Forget about bells. 3 whistles at Bronze Lake. Now do you remember me? Oh, I tease, Real. I tease. Anyhow, let's get straight to business. I did some digging into that floating fortress of your cabal. The merchantman dabbles in a bit of trading to keep up the charade, so I started paying attention to where the goods ended up. And I think you'll find that Lenbar gets his orders from the Imperial base in northern Thanalan. Castra Meridianum. That's your best bet, I reckon. You are treasure, Real. I'll pass on any new information we manage to uncover. For the now, though, consider that favor repaid in full. Reyna, Arya, to the drowning wench. Hey, we'll get to say hi to Dataron. I'm gonna hit on performance mode for a second, see if that helps. Any quest with that has a cutscene picture and frame is worth streaming, even some side quests. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, sorry about the slapping the mic. It's kind of close to my face, but a little lower than I would like, but my arm doesn't go up too high. Hello, Grafar. To the wench. To the wench, to the wench, to the wench, wench, wench. I still have 2 little oranges from breakfast, but they ended up getting syrup all over them, so... Okay, first of all, we wave. And now we can go back to what we were doing. Right, we have our destination, so let's discuss the objective. We need to storm Castra Meridianum and locate documentation on Lenbar's Lex target. Ha, a poor choice of words, perhaps. To clarify, one of us will provide a diversion, while the other 2 slip inside and rifle through desks until we find what we're looking for. Better? Reyna, you will be our decoy. Draw away as many of their sentries as you can and buy us the time we need. Arya, we will run you through on some practice exercises. I see you have been honing your skills on various beasts, but this will be your first battle against thinking opponents. Yes. Very well. Make your preparations, my friends. We meet at Rabon's Push. We went all the way here to just talk about that? Definitely glad I ran my roulette this morning to get some transport money, because I only had like 131 gil to my name after buying these pants. Yes, I could have waited, technically. But they're good-looking pants. The pants look so good. Besides, I need to run roulette anyway. And I'm back up to like 45k, so like it's fine. Right, just as we planned. Reyna, do your best to become the center of Imperial attention. Arya, you're with me. Once inside, we'll split up to hasten our search, so steel yourself with run-ins with patrols.
Hope I'm ready for this.
Yes, I spent my travel money on pants. They're good pants. But I got more travel money after anyway, so it's fine. I'm very responsible with my gil. Just keep your head and you'll be fine. You've not quite reached Reyna's level of skill, but your offensive magics are, to be quite honest, terrifyingly powerful. Yes, pants! Your restorative arts, on the other hand, well, let me just say that the scales swing both ways. Now that I think on it, Alice lacked balance in the same manner. Must be something in the blood, but rarely have I ever met such an extreme case as you. Not to worry. We will work on your weaker aspects until you find an equilibrium. That's just the key to excelling in red magic. Give me a second, I got an orange in my mouth. The pants are great. I got my travel money back. I've got like 45k. I'll continue running roulettes daily, as usual. It's fine. At least it'll be fine until I find the 500k for like an apartment. In which case, assuming I get the apartment, I will be poor again. No, I'll try to be more responsible with my gil. Now, let us set to work. Head around to the front of the base and make a nuisance of yourself right now. With the growth you've shown, I'm certain you can handle whatever those Imperials throw at you.
We'll be sneaking in from the backside when you hold your attention. Please try not to fight all of them at once.
First personal big goal is an apartment. Otherwise, for my free company, we're trying to save up money for a plot for a free company house. Yeah. I'm a hobo. A hobo with a sword and some great pants, but I am a hobo. But look at the pants. They look so good. Yeah. How many of these things do we have? Just the one? Let's see if we can do this without pulling that final flame guy. No, these are the Kupo trousers, actually. Good bongo. Actually, we need to give you some stuff. There we go. It's so polite of these guys to just wait while I feed my bird in the middle of battle. There for a second. Cool. Good. Then we're gonna go back to where we were. Firmament sent from Kubo's scratch tickets. Ooh. Maya clicker, maybe. To be fair, I have a bunch of bars. Eventually, I would like to get one of the MMO mice. Yes? Have I committed cardinal sin? Listen, eventually I'll get the MMO mouse. And it'll be a nice little, compromise, I think is the word I'm looking for here. Oh, thank goodness. Well, thank you. Okay, let's see what Zaruntia has to say. You don't do things by halves, do you, my friend? I can hear the commotion from the other side of the wall. Our foe was so focused on your battle, I dare say we could have walked out with an entire shelf of records. Hey, Sleepy. Yeah, you're one of the main reasons I really wanted to get an MMO mouse. I was kind of here and there when I first started, but now I definitely want the MMO mouse. I do have like 2 little side buttons on my current like kind of cruddy Amazon gamer mouse, but I need more. I need more buttons. Okay. As things stand, however, we contented ourselves with the knowledge of Limbar's forthcoming operations. There is much to discuss. I suggest we withdraw to the Cerulean plant that we might converse in relative safety. Yeah, this is probably the last place we want to do that right now. But it would seem the experience has taken its toll on poor Arya. Are you able to walk, my dear? Very good. I hope she blooms into a wonderful red mage. I love my new daughter. You should try controller. Oh yeah, I did very briefly during the Make It Rain event, but I had to get through MSQ at some point because I hadn't finished a Realm Reborn yet, and I was very stressed out about finishing it. And I just went back to controller and haven't touched it since, but I admittedly have been thinking about it more lately. Yeah. Pop in and out as you like. We'll say hello whenever you're in. See, the color has returned to your cheeks, Arya. Do you feel any better?
Much better, thank you. I may have been pushing too hard to perfect my white magics.
From what I witnessed, I'd say you have much work yet ahead of you.
Keep at it. You can do it. I will.
Let us return to the subject at hand, shall we? We uncovered documents detailing the Empire's deployment of the Cabal, and it is as much as we surmised. The Cabal's assassins spirit away youths with arcane aptitude, much like our Arya here, and deliver them to Limbar for branding. Once the cursed sigil has destroyed their wills, he fills their empty minds with lethal thaumaturgy, and conditions them to follow his every command. It seems, however, that the formation of the Cabal itself was a relatively recent development. Limbar received Imperial orders to organize his puppets into an expendable force, a fearless, unswervingly loyal cult of assassins that could strike against resistance supporters in the lands beyond the Empire's reach. This plan, as well as Limbar's involvement, was proposed by the Crown Prince Xenos, heir apparent to the Emperor. Even within the Imperial legions, this man has a reputation for cold brutality. Aside from his mastery of red magic, Limbar is well versed in ancient spells and rituals. Doubtless this knowledge, coupled with his singular lack of moral character, did much to curry the favor of a monster such as Xenos. And now we come to the Cabal's next assignment. I could scarce believe my own eyes as I read the details of the operation. Limbar's next target is the Garland Ironworks. Aye, the company of engineers founded by the great Cid Garland. What? We know him. As a sanctuary for Imperial defectors, the Ironworks has long drawn the ire of the Empire, and if that wasn't reason enough, the company has also begun sharing engineering secrets with the Alamegan Resistance. To my knowledge, this will be the highest profile enemy the Cabal has ever been deployed against. But the operation will not target Cid himself. They have a far more effective method in mind. The plan is to assassinate Garland's senior staff, and the name at the top of their list was Jesse, his deputy president. Cid's ideas cannot be brought to fruition without a talented team of engineers, and the organization itself will grind to a halt without Jesse's expertise. Her loss would be a dark day for Eorzea indeed. I've communicated communicated the details of the planned assassination to the Ironworks. Unlike Master Wilkins' case, however, Lambar has been ordered to succeed at any cost. He will keep sending his killers until the deed is done, or we put a stop to this cabal for good. And that means bringing down Lambar himself. Reyna, Arya, I will need your aid. Sharpen your swords and ready to your spells, for we are going to war. Well, it's nice to see Arya excited. Yeah, we could talk about controller stuff in a bit, because I am actually curious to try and do it again. I liked how a lot of things were just kind of available at my fingertips in a different way. And it looked nice and clean, too. Okay, that's all our red mage stuff for the day. And we're at 59 now, which is great. So 60 will be just right around the corner. Yeah, I'm not sure what the original platform was for it to be made on. Yeah. I'd be willing to give it another shot for sure. Okay, let's pop back over to Revenant's Toll. I know little bits here and there, but I wouldn't say I'm a Final Fantasy XIV history buff or anything. Part of the reason being, of course, that I absolutely refuse to look anything up about this game unless it's hyper-specific, like a dungeon guide or something for something I've already run, because I don't want to encounter any spoilers. Yeah, a documentary would be fine, as long as, again, there's no, like, story spoilers or anything. Because I would be pretty sad if that were to happen. Our dear Menfilia. Again, I'm just constantly just oof, oof, oof every time I think about the MSQ right now. But as has already been said, Moon would want us to move forward with our head high, so that I shall do to the best of my ability. For a moment, though, I do need to get more water, so I will do that very quickly and be back in just a minute. In the meantime, enjoy Idle Camera and Birdie. And I'll be back in a snap. Here we go. anybody else agree that there's like a steeping time for ice water? You put your ice in and it just is, you just can't drink it immediately. It's not cold enough. Oh, did I miss chair? So sorry, chair. Yeah, see, it's been sitting for a minute, it's still not ready. Yeah, exactly. I might take this moment to eat my last tiny little orange, which has been be-syruped. Oh no. Yeah, you know what's up. Because I got this 64 ounce bottle and it just takes like forever. ASMR peeling orange. Let's see if that yeah. Sometimes I take a swig like it's half lukewarm, half ice water, and it's like, it tastes like a microwave. You know what? That's valid. Oh, that's quite a shot for famine. I almost felt a little rude looking. Okay. Give me one moment. I just need to check out one more thing. Get a stretch back here. And... oh yeah. It's a little toasty. Sometimes I gotta wonder if is it just me. Took off my big hoodie. Okay, orange is done. Water is finally drinkable. Now we can start back up on MSQ. I am a toasty bunny.
You must be wary, Rena. And now may very well be your only chance to. Antecedent! A messenger from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you. The royal seal. Curious indeed.
Oh no, did Nanamo do it? Oh. Okay, no, not yet.
Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul'Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You, for your valiant efforts as commander for the adventurers' contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. Oh no, the BRB screen! Thank you, Puppy Tar. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant.
Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Mumbrida, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me the favor of contacting the rest of the Scions?
Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do.
Oh yeah, I prefer the BRB screen down for sure. Especially since it layers over all the chat. Curious. I have never known Tataru to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss? Well, a lot of stuff has happened. I don't really blame her for not wanting to go. Maybe you could make it a channel points thing. Wait, which thing? Oh, we did add a channel points thing to slap Midgar's armor also. Telling you to take down the BRB screen. Oh, you know, that might not be a terrible idea. Though I wouldn't want it to be kind of contingent on cashing in. Yeah, literally, she's dead. I thought we were all in agreement. We were sad about it. I have been in pain for almost 24 hours now. Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. Let's see if Philemon has any insight.
Tataru? I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied.
I'm just doing my best. It's not my fault my heart is huge and full of Tempur-Pedic foam. I mean, I love this game a bunch so far, so I would be surprised if, because I keep hearing from people that A Realm Reborn is like kind of quote-unquote the bad game, the bad X-Pack, but I loved it so much and so dearly, I just can't imagine hating this game, even if at times it is incredibly, incredibly painful. It's made of all the softest, squishiest stuff in Eorzea. Slaps this warrior of light. So much love inside it.
Now Tataru is sitting and just kind of swaying. Oh, Rena, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Rena. I'm glad we had this little chat.
Rena didn't say anything, but okay, cool, as long as I can help. Yeah, I'm really hoping, because I'm on the emotional roller coaster now and I can't get off. And if I'm already that invested with Realm Reborn, I can only just see myself going nuts for the rest of the X-Packs.
Yes, Tataru? You have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Reina made me realize there's just no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for.
I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you certainly have earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent.
You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hori Boulder and Coltane have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I, too, should acquire the power to defend myself, and others, more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard.
Oh, Tataru. She's so dear. Well, hey! That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Is that the fell with which I might help Antecedent?
Not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me?
Oh, yes. Pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol, and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind of course, be assigned to our party.
Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able.
My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. Yeah, if she did do Paladin, that would be pretty neat. Though that is one thing that, like, if anyone does any, like, pickup class stuff, that I would prefer to see, like, in story. Oh, there's two MSQ things. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hori Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have, as of yet, been unable to do so. Now, I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at the present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Sure. Generous to a fault. I thank you, Reina. And I thank everyone in chat as well. Now seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea making etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hori Boulder and Kotane were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Reina. Hori Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. Okay, I guess we could do this first. And then we'll pick up the other thing from Infilia later. Just so that our brains aren't split in two directions. Hello, Hori. Ah, Reina. Is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltane? Our misfortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light herself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by moms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns. Reina, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He's waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Reyna. In spirit we shall be together every step of the way. Oh, we love Boulder. I mean, we could probably... Well, that's not too much skill to just go over to Tranquil. Fulton's always been a little sassy, right? Hello, friend. At last, the science woman deigns to grace me with her presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isambhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. Oh, sorry, I didn't get the monocle memo. Hold, let me just, Yeah, there we go. Now we're dressed for the occasion. This game is finally playable. Okay. Let's go, Bongo. He's an Ellison, it's a racial trait. Honestly, I'd be one to believe it. Is he though? No, he's not. That's a cure. Oh yes, oh yes. Now that we have the matching monocles, we can finally perform this duty. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I've finished calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Alright. All scholars is the same. Great, now I only have trying to figure out how to play with controller on the brain. I think I'll definitely spend time doing that off stream so that I'm not flubbing around too much live, otherwise it would be dreadfully slow, I'm sure. I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome. Though if I can make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, snake multiwaits, shall we? Colton is an Elson, that's... Ah, right. Lag. And forth we bongo once again. Excuse me, miss, can you please save my life a little quieter? Thank you. Literally. Right about here. Yes. As before, I would ask that you keep your eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Yes, Your Majesty. Oops, we're a little heavy on that work now. Still got the mouse. And a wisp. Not the problem. Thanks, Bongo. Was that too loud for you? Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. When I'm not given to superstition, there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. They're a very important nerd and cannot be disturbed. Ah, yes. My bad. Only the Warrior of Light being your personal bodyguard. And you complain about the ruckus. Side note, I really like these revenants. I think they're very cute and precious, and I like how they glow. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. Well, are you at least a little more ingratiated? Oh no, I do not wish to harm you. They even make the cutest little sounds. Such a pity. This data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoises while my back was turned? Quickly now, off to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Right. Well, at least hopefully that's done. Always obliged to help Hoary Boulder and Coltonay perform their tedious tasks. You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it. No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient aether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. You must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Oh no, we gotta deal with this guy more? Ugh. Well, hopefully I don't have to be smelly for too much longer. I can just take a shower over the rising stones. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's font. The ambient aether concentrations there are so high that the crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes. No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now come along. Ugh. Ugh. Even if he's a main character, I don't have to like him. You know, even if it wasn't a joke. Yeah, we'll just turn this way. I don't want to have to deal with this man much longer. He's quite insufferable. I mean, we already have the Midgar's armor mount. He pretty much does that the entire time. At least I always imagine that he has snide little comments. Oh no, I cannot fly any higher. Looks like I'm gonna have to take the more scenic route regardless. Also, did I just say mount? I meant minion. Literally. So I think I'm gonna be running Red Mage for the duration of Heavensward, or at least, you know, for the foreseeable future. But regardless of whatever I'm running, when I'm doing MSQ, I'm going to try and have Midgar's armor on for Heavensward. I'm not sure if he's relevant beyond that, of course, but it feels appropriate and adds a little bit of just dread on the back end of my brain. A little bit of a reminder too. World's tiniest, most awful little mount. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take my measurements. Yeah, you really were right on the nose there if I was gonna like Red Mage or not. Currently it's my favorite class to play. And then if I bounce between any classes, it's probably gonna be Red Mage and Summoner, because I still think Summoner is kind of important to Ray's story, TBH. Even if it's something that inevitably kind of becomes a early part of her story. Yes, yes. Quite high, yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. Something else. Scion! Scion, come here! I need you! Oh. 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 Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived. There you are, Reyna. Ori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Gutted like a hog. But not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Never a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What causes Wildred to come here? What should we do? We will see to the Scholar's protection, Reyna. I and the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The Antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I. That's no good. He was trying his best and just ended up dead. Oh, Wildred. Well, let's go speak with Minfilia. That's rough. From Ray's perspective, I imagine she's feeling quite numb at the sight at this point. She's never had a moment to even mourn Brito's loss, and it's just consistent death lately. But it's the nature of the work, though, unfortunately. And oh yeah, the Red Mage sound effects is pretty good to the brain.
Reyna, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe so? You were dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be?
We'll send word to Alphino at once. You'll want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wildred's family.
Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this, and why? And durability drought, spirit bond potion.
I'll take the money. I'll take the money! power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Urianger mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Right, mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanists Guild in Limsa. Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all goes well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. Ooh, if she becomes a little summoner, that would be adorable. I'd have to, yeah, for the occasion. There we go. Speak of the devil regarding switching over into summoner sometimes. Though this will probably just be more cosmetic for now. Actually, we could just go ahead and take the Ethernet. Did I miss her? Ah, there you are. Shortcut.
Oh, nice hat. Reina, what are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru Taru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now at Mistress Thubgrim's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again.
Oh, she's so eager and dear. It's been a while since we've spoken to Guild Mistress Thubergein. Ah, if it isn't Reina, what brings you to the guild? So you are acquainted with our newest member. An arcanist of your experience must see that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and now goes it goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. Doubtless you recall receiving similar training under Kylia's supervision? A thought occurs to me. Why not oversee Tataru's training yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and your familiarity with the task, I think you are the ideal choice. You need only head to the cliff south of the Cipher Gate as before and observe at a distance. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm glad I switched into Summoner for this one. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Cipher Gate. Memories. Where? Okay. Yeah, we're still alive. Sometimes these little surveying nodes are a little long.
Where Azira's to Pirate's Port, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's prince to naught, came the last whom none could fool. Beat 'em with the backdraft, get 'em with the gust, deck 'em with it down, Bruce, go, Carbuncle, go! Are those crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Carbuncle?
Oh no, Carbuncle isn't listening to her. The Carbuncle's running away. Oh no.
Come back, Carbuncle!
And this is why we have people watching over them. But now we have to find her. Ah, there you are.
I should have known you'd come, Rena. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own Carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thurbergheim of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Orcanema, like so much else, is beyond me.
Tataru. I would say she could keep studying, you know, like I don't think anyone's ever like truly lost on something as long as they have the effort. Oh dear Tataru. Yeah, I guess it would be a little appropriate for us to summon our Carbuncle, huh? Meow Wow Chow Chow. That's a fun name. Why did I go the long way? Okay, I almost doubled back. Ah, back so soon? How fared our fledgling arcanist?
Abysmally. Mistress Thurbergheim, abysmally, as Reyna will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist. Wrong as usual. I'm completely and utterly unqualified and sincerely apologize for wasting your time.
Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanema. Were it not so, you would have struggled to even summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? Of course.
You were too kind, Mistress Thurbergheim. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged.
She's so gracious.
Tataru. My beloved Tataru, who I love and care for every day.
Oh, she is being obscured.
As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little while longer. Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it'll pay off.
What do you have in mind, my dear? Where was that? Eastern Lenosha? Yeah. Thanks, brain. Well, not really sure what we're gonna get up to, so let's swap back into Red Mage just in case. And summon Midgar's armor back. Yeah, if you dislike Tataru, you just lack taste.
Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the Drowning Wench told me to look. There's a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year on Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off.
Are you gonna do fishing? That would be precious. There's our girl.
What fortune! I've already found one! Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment.
Yeah, she's such a dear. I love Tataru. I will gladly keep watch for you. I feel like these little moments are so important. No hostility towards my girl. He's almost down. There we go. Such a cool looking creature though. Yeah. Cool sea serpent.
Well fought, Reina, well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for the reddish hue, they are treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they'll always come home. Oh.
really got me.
It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right. Well, I mustn't keep Philemon waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the Scions and the Lamentian markets. She may have an eye for quantity, but I have a nose for her quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Rena, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, doesn't it? How about until we meet again?
Well, I hope to see you back at the Rising Stones pretty soon. What a delightful girl she is. Well, at least we'll have some good news to give to Minfilia. For once. Yeah, Tatru's superpower is being precious and helping everybody feel better. I feel more whole and healed.
Welcome home, Rena. I gather you found Tatru in Limso Laminso.
And she's a precious little fisher lady now.
My, it sounds as though she had quite the adventure. While it did not end as she'd hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. I am sorry, Rena. No doubt you have other matters to attend to, and we have already imposed upon you so much. Pray take some time for yourself. I dare say you have more than earned a respite. After all, we will be most busy with preparations as the banquet draws near. Should other adventurers summon you elsewhere, perhaps now is the time to heed their call?
In order to progress the main scenario, you must first complete the Crystal Tower. Yay! Excellent! We made it to Crystal Tower!
Oh, thank you, Chad.
Yes, we made it to Crystal Tower today and we did not have a breakdown! And I consider that a solid win. Oops, Nightbot settings. I never tweaked them. Yay, there we go. Okay, let's see. Well, now we have Crystal Tower to worry about. I guess we could talk to not Nero, though we did speak with him and briefly went deeper into the other side of Mordona to speak with Sid. And we got a little bit of a rundown about that. Ended up as a woho.
Yes, thank you, Sleepy.
This where we need to go? I believe so. Our bongo needs more food, though. Oh, we got a pet bongo. We'll just do that real quick before we take off. Bongo's done so well to get us here. And now we're finally at the gates of Heavensward. I am completely filled with a relief. I'm not really looking forward to this banquet because I'm pretty sure in the back of my mind that that is where Nanamo is going to abdicate the throne, and it's going to be a little crazy. What are we looking for? The Legacy of Alag? We'll put that at the top. Okay. Okay. My sister forced me to do Crystal Tower literally the minute it unlocks at 2 a.m. So I never saw that message. Fair enough. Okay. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the Beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Mayhap I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were it any other way, we would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe's strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focused on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for Lenosha, where both the Sapsis spawning grounds and Ugomero mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastmen's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. But whatever you do, please be careful. Okay, so we need to go to Ugomero mines and slay the Kobold Sentry and the Sahagin Sentry for the water crystal. Also, hey Jed. So, is this part of the crystal tower? Or is this just build up to it? I guess. Oh, okay. All right. If anyone wants to party up to do this, let me know. Jet, since you're here, I'm gonna assume you're here for poking things with your weapon. Okay. Then I will meet you all. Here, let me invite you to a party real fast. And we can go to Camp Overlook. Though I think I could have just put you in a party. Couldn't I have? And then transported. My bad. Okay. So we'll wait for Hiti for just a moment. Ah, speak of the devil. Your chocobo looks so much smaller. All right. Everyone ready to go? Went to Verdona. Sorry, I think I may have preemptively left a little late. Or early. Let's see if we can get by without, triggering any of the little guys. Not right now. No fates. Okay. Alright, well that was pretty quick. Now we need to go to Ulster and Lenosha. I'm assuming the other one's going to be just as quick. Let's go. And let's go in the right direction. This is exciting. I have heard about Crystal Tower. Not like any details or anything, but more just that it's fun and something to look forward to. So I'm interested to see what it's all about. Sad I'm filling in at work because I love Crystal Tower, but y'all have fun. Yeah, we can definitely do it together at some point again, I'm sure. Okay, should be close by. There we are. And here we go. And super dead. Okay, now we get to deliver the crystals back to Mordona. I want that charmed emote so bad. Once again, we rise. Ugh, yeah, the charmed emote is so charming. Ah, thankfully they have these little windows of which we can escape. You beat me here. Oh, what a cute little pink bongo. Very good. How progresses your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman strongholds? We got this, and we got this. So these are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I've seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. You've done well, Reyna. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zarok, the war camp of the Amalja in Thonalon, the latter in Nautilon, the roost of the Ixal in the hills of the Korthus. Still, you can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. Alright. So, we can go to little Amigo. Flamongo. So bad about doing my beast tribes, but I definitely made sure to do the ones to get that emote. Oh yeah, it's very U-coded. I definitely think of you every time I see it. All right. Zoom zoom. Do we got Hiti behind with us? Yeah, there you are. We can't fly any higher than this. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to take the slightly longer route. And there's our target. Oh, apparently I need to beat up this pugilist. Good clearing the area. Alright. And then I'm assuming this is the last one in Kurthus. And going over to Camp Dragonhead. Lancer's so cool. Or I guess that would be Dragoon Fleet, wouldn't it? I've not the pleasure to have made it that far on that particular class/job. Okay, Hiti. Where's Hiti? Hello, Hiti. Okay. Oh, a bow staff monk. Very cool, very cool. I didn't even know monk could have an alternate weapon, but I guess I just never paid it much thought. I also haven't had the pleasure to progress monk that very far either. I'll deal with my hunts on these at some other point. Ah, okay. You fooled me. Where are you, actually? Hope you don't mind if I just start jolting this guy. Haha! Okay. Well, we have to go back to Mardona. Thankfully, this isn't taking too much time to do. You're cold. Not really dressed for the weather either. Okie dokie. Wow, I just glanced over and it's already like 2:30 almost. Where did the time go? Reyna, it's good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the Beastman? Sure were, but... Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Yeah, I was kind of hoping we were, actually. Alas, there is another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished. A process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in of itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your service once again. So it goes. Okay, Bongo, your butt's in the way. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might just as well call them one substance. Namely, aether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, aether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in Ul'dah seemed the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, I was informed that no aether sand was currently available. Though I requested that the word be sent as soon as new stock came in, I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that I placed the order some time before we procured the flawless crystals. I am well aware that acquiring aether sand is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man. But I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of other, less savory parties. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase and send you to speak directly with Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when we next meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of aether sand we require. Man, we're gonna be fetching for a minute, for real. Okay. You guys don't have to come to Old Isle with me, of course. Well, I don't like sand because apparently it's exceedingly expensive and hard to find. Oh yeah, it's the weekend. For some reason I thought you were at work. My brain is all lost on what day it is today.
Ah, Mr. Svogel. Welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask?
Serendipity's so sweet. I love her. Yeah, see, Jet knows what's up.
You're here on behalf of the Sons of St. Coinarch? What a fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambrose with the news that we finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected aether sand. I'm afraid that it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you are welcome to settle accounts for which we have now. Pray speak with Jenny over I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer.
Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design.
I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I've explained, the aether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment.
Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or two. Hey, Biggs. Raina, it's been too long. What brings you here, then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you?
Well now, that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many gil clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming, and yet invigorating at the same time.
Oh no, you're here for the blooming aether sand, aren't you? Sorry, bud. Well, I can't deny the Allegiant civilization's a subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Budge and I have been too busy tinkering with a new airship design to think of much else, see? Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of aether sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here. Even for you, lass. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, eh?
While I hesitate to interrupt such a impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this lady is a representative of the organization that reserved the aether sand in question, to mention nothing of the fact that her purse is considerably larger than yours.
Oh, it's like that, is it? All right. This batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get the chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or two. Oh, poor Biggs. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected aether sand as well, right? Then rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for this stuff yourself. And it just so happens that I know of a good place to start. There is said to be a peddler in northern Thanalan who, very occasionally, handles the earth-aspected variety of aether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide that he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being, just the other day. Seems you've been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Fog and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. Yeah, it is old so I'm not super surprised. Hey! And we're going to Blue Fog. Thanks for running errands with me. Gonna try and get this fetch quest side of things over as quickly as possible. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic. But as you asked, my employer, a Lalafelian lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forget what it was called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandit stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awakened, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated by my employer in the confusion, and I have not seen him since. Oh, a friend of yours, is he? Then you'd be best prepared for the worst. 'Tis just possible the poor sod may be yet lost in the old Imagina Mithril mine. Imagina Mithril mine. But I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. Oh yeah, it's the power wash simulator effect. The mine's a stone's throw from here, thankfully. And yeah, I just find myself very eager to get to Crystal Tower. Like, A Realm Reborn was very fetch questy, so I'm ready, just fighting to Heavensward. You know what, E.T. I might have to watch some Power Wash Simulator today, now that you've mentioned it. That sounds very relaxing. Maybe we just don't target these guys. Where on earth are we supposed to be? Alright, looks like we're doing this. Wedge needs to consider another line of work that's a little less dangerous if he's going to continue doing this. Ah, there he is. Are we good? Oh, well, you're not good. Sorry, but you were a cultist, and we're not really fond of you here. Bongo, you were in the way. Yeah, like, I love Realm Reborn. I'm just ready to skedoodle.
How could I be so stupid? Sneaking into a bandit's lair, that's just not the sort of thing I do. And now I'm gonna die for it. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. Ah! Sorry, I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise to leave and never come back. Reina, is it really you? How did you find me? Can you smell fear?
Why, yes, I can.
Actually, just ignore that smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen aether sand, which Biggs and I needed for our research. As it happens, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish, and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away, and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looked very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen aether sand is right here in my pot. In my Oh. Oh dear. I must have fallen out when I was, taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. You'll find the aether sand in my stead? Oh, thank the gods! You're a true friend, Reyna. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors.
It's been a while since we've seen Wedge. I do have an affection for him. Oh, good idea to take a seat. See, why can we sit in these fine, but not the ones in the waking sands? I'm telling you, it is probably not an important matter to most people, but it is to me.
Ah.
Oh no. Well, I'm glad you get to enjoy the chair. Where are we headed now? Oh. First gonna just take care of everybody. Nasty quickly, nasty quickly. Yeah. Okay. Ah, looks like the aether sand is over there. Yes, keep a watch. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't hand it over to you for your original purposes, which... Oh, poor baby. Oh yeah, take your time. We're gonna just speak with Wedge in the meantime.
Reyna, have you had any luck locating the aether sand? Yeah. Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect aether sand? And you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of Legion knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right. Well, I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind. And you should return to Mordona with that aether sand before there are any more, little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Reyna.
I enjoy Wedge, but wow, I chose a voice trademark for him because that... I am already feeling a little hoarse from it. Just let us know when you're ready to go, Hiti. Yeah. Oh, looks like they spawned in. Maybe... Yeah, there we go. We'll have to keep Hiti safe. See, one of the reasons I need to get controllers occasionally, I will lose my cursor. Tab targets. Yep. Okay. I was about to say that voice must be killing you. Yeah, like, it's manageable, but I do have lozenges at my desk for a reason. In fact, I think I'll eat one now. Hey, my voice is gone.
These are honey lemon flavor.
Should give him a really deep and big voice. That would be a little funny for his character. I'd say the deepest I ever tried to go, or the most out of, like, my comfort zone was for Midgarzormer. No, that's cool. You could also keep on the map and stuff too. Oh, Yu Yu Haza has a deep, deep voice? Ooh. I knew not. Are you ready to go, Heathy? Yeah. No need to apologize. It's all good. Back to Mordona we go. Whoa, 5 community subs from Jet. Thank you so much. That is super cool. 5 tier 3 subs to the community. That is insane. Oh, and hi, Fox. Gundam Buns, Fox, Sleepy Corgi, Lullafell Waifu, and Zensickle. Oops, Nanda Heaty. Bad RNG for Heaty. Mikote Pats. Heaty, is that your chocobo? Okay, I was gonna say, how did you get Fei to be black? Because we haven't gotten a house or anything yet. I was so surprised. I'm glad you got a fun little chocobo, though. But yeah, that's insane. Thank you so much, Jet. Yeah, that makes sense. He will serve as a nice intermediary between Fei with his feathers dyed. Yes, here you go. I'll give you a special little dote. For a moment I thought you landed with us. Hello, Heaty. I will take a moment to say I hope you guys enjoy the little sub badges because I enjoyed making them. Especially the tier 3s have little crowns and such. Where are you, Jet? There you are. Special little smooch just for you. Though it didn't seem to play. Play! Oh, I patted you. I will get this emote correct. There we go. Very good. Okay, now let's speak with Rembros. Ah, Reyna, you've returned. I take it from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some aether sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? We got fire and earth. I see. 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could be reasonably expected, and 2 less than I had hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You've done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. It's been a while since we've seen Cid. I love Cid. I remember when I first saw Cid in A Realm Reborn, I actually figured out that it was Cid before it was revealed that it was Cid, because I really enjoyed watching the trailer for A Realm Reborn, and I would do so occasionally, and I saw him over at the chapel, and they had that little hint of his goggles underneath there, and I picked up on that, and I remember messaging Sleepy specifically too, and I was like, oh, that's Cid! That has to be Cid! Yeah. Though I didn't expect them to make Cid hot in this one. Didn't expect that. It's almost offensive. I was expecting Cid of the other Final Fantasy varieties. Not that I'm complaining, of course. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the seven hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are, but aether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, huh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It will be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of aether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rembros, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I've made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. My happen explanation is in order. But first, let us savor the preliminary victory that Reyna has won for our cause, if only for a moment.
Okay, let's see what materia we got. Heaven's Eye, Savage Aim, and Savage Might. I guess we could just go with some more Savage Aim.
Ray's observational skills are sharp, can confirm. Naturally so, sometimes I swear they have the Echo IRL. There have been a few moments where that joke has been a little, uncanny, I will say that, but it's always really funny when it happens. You get so many treats in this game, so many hot men for you to personally enjoy. Yeah. I guess that kind of is partially a grow up with JRPG brain. Oh! What a delightful bongo also! Ugh. There's so many good bongos. I want to get, my bongo's feathers dyed white. Ideally at some point, which is part of the reason I'm just really trying to get an apartment. All the characters are so good except for the infamous Stormblood character. Except for that guy. Guess we'll see when we get to Stormblood. You can right-click on me and select Ride Pillion. Ooh, okay. Well, give me one moment. We're going to pick up the next bit. Where are we headed? Okay. Yes, I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of aether sand. Some days ago, I asked Charlie, an acquaintance of mine, to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would trust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Parsemontred, the master of markets in Gridania. Parsemontred? If anyone knows where the aether sand might be bought, it is he. It's been a minute since we talked to his ass.
Look at all those bongos.
Oh, beat me to it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We've been hanging around the market board a little bit lately, so he'll probably be glad that we finally spoke to him. If I'm remembering this location correctly, of course, which I'm pretty sure I am. Yeah. There we go. Whew. I just got to the middle of my laws and just... It's great because there's a honey bit in the middle, and it's got this delightful little texture and flavor, but it is completely loaded with, not mithril. Brain, I'm begging you to bring anything to mind other than JRPG terms. Menthol! There we go. Yes, there we go. Oh, accidentally clicked forward a little bit. Yes? I'm sorry, did you say you wish to purchase aether sand? Forgive me, madam, but have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I have not seen so much as a grain of aether sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water aspected variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the Batusk Nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. Thank you. Oh my god, those legends. I enjoy them, but it is so strong. I would like to taste a mithril, though. It's nice to see what you guys kind of get up to idly while I'm speaking with people. I want some pork. You know, pulled pork actually do be sounding pretty good right now, I ain't gonna lie. It's been a minute since I've had like a proper, like, outdoors barbecue. Feeling a little nostalgic. Maybe we'll have to do pulled pork this week, huh? Alright. Oh yeah, we can try your two-seater mount too. Oh my god! Airship. Bongo? Oh my god. There's a 2 seats. Well, ain't that something fun? Okay. Yeah, we're going to Earth's Gift down here. I need someone at some point to tell my ignorant ass how to do the coordinates that you can share. I keep forgetting to look it up. Yeah, right here. Okay. Oh, there's the hog carcass. Will we trigger the wild hog? Control, then click on the map. Oh, it's that simple? Okay. Cool, I'll try and keep that in mind. Thank you. You are too late, adventurer. And not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. Ah, no. You will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you'd hope to find is gone. Taken by me. Victory has made me monogamous, however. Accordingly, I've decided to share the location of an alternative source of the aether sand with you. The wind-touch variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention? Good. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. Well, this is no good. We gotta get them. Okay. Solid logging grounds. Let's go to Fogord. A competition with the disembodied voice, hot dog! Okay, so control and click. Ah, there we go. Very good. The coloration is just so lovely. There you go. I'm so glad I finally picked up the map flagging. That would say. All right. And here's the wind-touched aether sand. Untouched by, hopefully, any kind of disembodied voice. Again, I just love the Moogle sounds that come in and out with the drawing and sheathing of my weapon. Especially since it happens in cutscenes, it always makes me smile. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of Aethersen slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dullahans. Yeah, it's funny because we can't see the characters, so I have... How do you clear? Oh, okay, there we go. And control click. And our prize should be there. But yeah, we can't see the character the voice is attached to, so just gotta be a little creative with it, I suppose. Though I do look for every opportunity to have a voice like that used for a character. Okay, probably just gonna take Bongo over a little bit so that we pull less mobs. And where would they have put it? You also need to put your flag in the chat because I still don't know where you're going. Oh, I don't know why I thought it was going, like it would just broadcast to the rest of the party. Type in flag without space and it will show us. Okay, so probably would Hopify. That was not. This is miserable. There we go. Now we know it works. Not what you were expecting? I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into aether sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that in the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind until I saw you in action. Such deeds must be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. Wink. Man, I wonder who it is, though. My curiosity is piqued. Yeah, well. Let's go. Oh, sick car. Let's see. Deliver the aether sent to Rembers at St. Connor's Find. Okay, we're headed to Mordona once again. So let's go, everybody. And once again, just glad I did all my dailies this morning so that we can not be super poor. Use all our transports. I'm assuming everyone knows how to find the camp at this point, but just in the interest of practicing. Oh, cool. These multi-seater mounts are crazy. Yeah, super crazy. That's a straight up transformer. Listen, I'm back up to 50k after being in Pantstead, so I think I could be doing a lot worse. Especially since this morning I was still at 131 gil. And we've been transporting all day. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? Yeah, we got the sand. You've brought both? I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately.
Okay, X potion, X ether, high elixir. Let's go with the elixir.
Ooh, I haven't played 15 yet. I would love to someday, but I haven't played it yet. There, that should do the trick. Ooh. Nyam. I want to put those in my mouth. So glowy. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Rana here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allegan's front door? They look like they taste like electrocuting my mouth, and I am a little curious about that, but with like kind of a LaCroix-esque, like someone whispered like, I'm strawberry grape, but with like the accent of just zzz. You can't go without us, Chief. Big Swedge, come to lend a hand, have you? Electric LaCroix, exactly. But like hard. Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allegan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemons look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads. I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged onto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed?
Yes, Chief. It's, freedom through technology?
Exactly. Freedom, when we forsook our homeland, we swore we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allegan Empire could not save their civilization and have damn near doomed ours. Twice. This is why we must explore the Crystal Tower and, if needs be, seal away its secrets. Oh yeah, now that's a good one. Long, glowing Jolly Rancher. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. Who is above? So, you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you cannot spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the Aether Sand? I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Oh, you got 3D glasses. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I'm Grahatia, one of the students of Baldessian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. So then, our fellowship is complete and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Noah? No, do the voice properly. You made him super sexy. Okay, I guess we can do that. That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of St. Konark, can we? We must have a memorable appellation of our ventures to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically. But my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus.
An Archmagus? I like the sound of that.
Oh, they're like 2 little bros. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time to set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to repart? Okay. So, new guy. Boop. Okay, everyone love Graha. Well, I look forward to getting to know him more. Oh, gotta take a... Oh, you can move it also? Oh, okay. Just click that. I too am eager to begin the expedition to the Crystal Tower. Let's go. Oh my god, is that a snowman? Holy shit. Esteemed colleagues, the secrets of ancient Allag beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rembros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allegan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found to the southeast. Okay, let us go. It's not too far from here, so... Let's... As a courtesy. I think we'll figure out Graha's voice as we get to know him, too. It was a little easier when we didn't have a face to the name to just kind of whip something up. Is this it? The snowman is an event I missed, my sister and you must torment me with concern every event since. Well, we can't have you forgetting stuff now, can we? You almost missed out on Make It Rain. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. All right. It is an impressive structure for sure. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. Oh. Probably best we didn't try that with our hands. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. Work. Very well. Good job, Sid. No doubts. A success. I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. Oh, it's fun that everyone gets a little shot at doing one. Don't you hate being instantly annihilated? Oh yeah. Very inconvenient to my day. Oh, please say we get to do one. Me and PvP. The last one is yours, old friend. It seemed only right. Oh, hell yeah, we get the yellow one. Banana Jolly Rancher. Yeah, it is this, like, nice, pleasant gold, right? I think it suits her.
We did it! So much for the outer defenses.
Indeed. The entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Reyna and a hand-picked party of her adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Reyna here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it is not as if we shall be idle in her absence. While Reyna and her companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence about how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, Historian Grahatia. Do you ever tire of being right, old man? Reyna, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain that the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer if any relics you encounter remained intact, you will have to leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Reyna. Alright, looks like we're here.
Time to hydrate.
Can do, puppy tarts. Sippy sippy for you. Duties for alliances. Large-scale duties only. While you're in alliance, the class, job icons, and HP bars of alliance members will appear to the right of the party list. By joining forces with other parties, you can achieve which would otherwise be impossible. Okay. Well, that is pretty exciting. And now I get to ascend and join my friends. Hello, hello. Thank you for waiting. So is this going to be the entrance to the duty? Okay, so is Crystal Tower what's considered the Alliance raid? With the help of Sidon and Garland, members of the expedition to the Crystal Tower have successfully penetrated the defenses of the 8 Sentinels. The ancient elegant structure is not so easily entered, however, and the labyrinth of the ancients now awaits the fellowship of Noah as they seek the ultimate prize. Interesting. Okay. So we'll definitely queue up for that in a minute. It is a little past 3, so I'm gonna get some food really fast so that I am be fed, because I'm not sure how long Crystal Tower is going to take us, so if you would allow me a moment to go get some sustenance, it would be much appreciated. We can all sit around for a moment in the meantime. And I'll idle camera. So, be right back in just a moment. everybody. See, you've set the mood very well, Jet. Thank you so much for doing that while I was away. Does anyone have an ETA on how long Crystal Tower usually runs? Because, Sin and I decided to advocate for some DoorDash for lunch. So we're gonna have to wait on that to come in and, like, also eat and stuff. It's 3 dungeons. So probably best to eat before we do that. There's something we can do in the meantime? But the dungeon's like 20 minutes, maybe. Do we have to queue in for each individually, or is it like story stuff? Okay. Then we can probably... find something to do until food comes in, because I am a little hungry. And I don't want to be trapped in, like, for an hour without having eaten. Yeah, gold saucer is that is an excellent option. Thank you. I say let's go saucer. Yeah. That'll give us some nice things to do in between these. Let's see if you just pop over there. Nice and sweet. Lunch ETA about 20 minutes. Thank you so much. We decided to partake of the Bell of Tacos. Been a while since we've done that. Oh, I do enjoy doing the saucer. This is the first time we've actually done saucer on stream, now that I think about it. Okay. Let's get into our saucer outfit. Very good. Gotta get me Baja blasted. Yeah, literally. Okay, let's see. We should be able to see the next upcoming gate. So let's see what's coming up. Air Force One. Of course, it's the first one we'll have to disband for, but we can stay and party for a few minutes. The first time I did Praetorium, I'd ordered chicken not knowing how long it was. Oops. Senior Sabatender, I love him so. I remember when I first started playing this game and I went to the Gold Saucer for the first time, I lost my mind when I saw Senior Sabatender. And I just adore him. Fully cold when I got done, it was tragic. Did add tension though. The tension of a food. Just waiting to be eaten. Nice green bunny outfit. Where'd Jet go? Oh, we could also... probably try and see if we can get up the side of the mountain. Okay, first try. Nope. Second try. Nope. Pro gamer strats. It's gonna be this time. Nope. Okay. This will all pay off. Oh yeah, even during the Make It Rain event, it was a good time. I refused the canon that was presented towards me concerning his origin. Oh, almost. Because to me, he is not a Lalafell in costume, he is just a Sabbath tender. You know, it usually never takes me this friggin' long to do this. There we go. Okay. No, no. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, Senior Sabatender is real. Yeah, see, you gotta power up with the Sabatender pose, and now you can get up. You were close. Yeah, if he isn't a Sabatender, why do we call him Sabatender? Sabatender? Sometimes my mouth just advocates to go Animalese. And I blame Nintendo for that one, actually. I did get the Elgato set up for Animal Crossing streams at some point for the days that we would just wanna chill out. Oh yeah, I was thinking we could, oh, almost. I was thinking we could do a reset stream as well. Trying to find a, oh, yeah, there we go. A little to the right. Trying to find a good island to work with. There you go, there you go. Yay! The beacon is a power. No. Oh. Skin of my teeth. You know what? Yeah. We can just get nice and comfy. I'll probably even like get my little fox kigu or something. Just get really, really soft and comfy. Listen, I don't choose X Games mode. X Games mode chooses me, and now I gotta go. I like never fall off that anymore, and of course this is when I would do it. Oh, yay! Don't make a fool of me. Don't make a fool of me twice. I'm here. I made it. Oh, very good, Blue. I wish Blue Mage was a little bit less a minigame class. Though the aesthetic is not something to sneeze at. Okay, we got 2 minutes till Air Force One pops. Yeah, it really is. Though it is fun to kind of explode myself in the Gridania Plaza on occasion. I wonder if they'll add any more classes in the future, because they recently added what was it, Sage and Reaper, I think I heard? Ooh, shiny, that's a really cool scythe. As much as I like the aesthetic, trying to balance it for main content now would be crazy. Yeah. Besides, I'm really fond of Red Mage. Yeah, Sage's weapons also look pretty cool. And it has all those sci-fi sounds, so like, how can you complain? The minigame stuff starts being pretty fun if you hang with it a while, too. Oh yeah, I think maybe it would be fun to have some days just kind of dedicated to doing some blue stuff, getting some spells, poking at its storyline, things of that nature. Ooh, now that's a glam. I'm gonna have to ask you where you got that glam, actually. And that's another good one. Wish I was any good at Reaper. I'm interested to see how it will go for me because that's another class I heard is pretty demanding. Okay, Air Force is up. Sorry, but I have to kick everybody. Otherwise, it won't let us queue. Yeah, maybe we can all gather up and do some blue stuff together, because I know Hiti picked up blue at least. Yeah, that's about where I'm at too. I can explode myself, that's pretty much all. Also, the first time I heard this music, I got very excited. This entire Final Fantasy XIV has just been a treat for the Chad Final Fantasy appreciator. There's definitely some blue you still need to get done. Yeah, by all means. Oh, motherfucker. Of course, the first time I run Air Force, I flub it up. Literally the easiest mini game to perfect, and I usually have no problems with, but yeah, sure, let's do that. Really cute. Shaking the pan. There's this girl on that turn that always looks like Serendipity to me on the left-hand side. Shameful 20 points. Lost. That were to be regained. Yeah, playing and talking is harder. It's okay, because other than like the chatting, it's also like I'm trying to read chat. But I will not continue to make excuses for my failures. Get back in this party. You too. Where is it? There. And then we can check on the changeover when it happens. But in the meantime, I insist on going back on the top of the mountain. Unless we want to play some mini games. Anyone want to try tree chopping minigame? Watch me just really struggle. Yeah, sounds good. The quickest way is the only place that it is on the second floor. Let me just go in the complete wrong direction. How about that? We'll take the scenic route. Yeah, there we go. Literally could have just taken the aetheryte. Literally could have just taken the aetheryte. Literally could have just taken the aetheryte. Catch some bees and chop some trees. Every time I see this dude, it's like, oh, sir, your name. I don't feel like I could ever talk to him seriously. Okay. Yes. It's been a while since I've played this, so let's see if we can do... The yellow. Oh. The sounds on this game are very satisfying until you don't hit something, and then it just sounds very, It's one of the worst sounds I've ever heard, actually. Just a little thunk. Unsatisfying, that's the word I'm looking for. Oh. Probably double down one more time. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. That is the worst sound I've ever heard. That's the best sound I've ever heard. Oh. 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 You're gonna be on an edge or something, aren't you? Oh! Okay, we're not doubling down anymore after that. We're taking our 500 and going. I literally thought I was about to lose everything on that one. And this is the trap. Double thwack. See, that's what it would sound like if we were there in person. The green is too slow. That way. Oh, okay, cool. Nice hit. Yeah, I shouldn't be taken to a real-life casino at any point. Ah, thank you for the hydration reminder, Sleepy. It's been a minute since I've had a sippy. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Let's try for the 400. Literally. See, this is where all my luck went today. I'm not willing to risk the 500 right now, though. Green just moves too slowly. Oh, just barely in the red. Okay. We'll see what happens. Red is too fast. We'll be lucky if we walk away with anything. Nope. No, I think I'm good on the red. How you doing, Jet? Okay, thankfully we didn't get red again. Well, at least not on the speed. Okay. Yeah, give me something good. There we go. I meant to go a little lower, but I'll take something rather than nothing. A little too low, I think. Not that it really mattered. I'll try one more. Okay, I guess we'll try two more. Worst, top worst sounds. Bruh. Bruh. Nope. Wait, no! Ah. If I just went right back on top of where it was, I probably would have been safe. Darn it, red again. Red is just too speedy. You know what the heck? At least we'll get something else. No. Okay. Maybe if you were in your red mage outfit, it would be easier. Red brothers. Maybe. But I get so little opportunity to wear this outfit. A little early. But can't really argue with that efficiency. After this, I'm gonna go check on the next gate and see what's coming up since it's turned over. It's so painfully slow, I'm not gonna redo that. Okay, give me one moment. Are there any gatekeepers up here? I don't think there are. Can't wait for Leap to come up so that you guys can really see me look foolish. Air Force One again? Well, that's something. I know you love Leapin'. But unfortunately, it is Air Force One. Unfortunately for you. I, however, will attempt to redeem myself at not being bad at the easiest game at the saucer. Other than, like, what, Moogle's Paw? You know what we could also be doing at the top of Mount, not Coral, is a little triple triad if you're up for it. Yeah. It'd be easier if we had 4 people so that one person would be left waiting. That's fair enough. TT and I will play triple triad then. I know I've said this before, but I wish they'd add some more courses and difficulties to AF1. Yeah, that would be nice. Normal match. Kitty, don't look at my screen. Then you'll know all my cards, and I just can't have that. Why did I do that? Oh my god. I have Ascension rules in my head because I was playing a Halo for hours this morning. That's okay, we'll redeem ourselves. Oh, that's a good bard set. You dare use Ariane against me? I am wounded easy. The cruelties I must suffer. Literally hecked up. It has been fun to go around and like play more NPCs. I think it also develops this kind of relationship with them too, which has been delightful. Looks like you got this one. Or no, it's a draw. Who shall win first? Who will get first blood in Triple Triad? E.T., you pointed out the cuckoo clock and now I can't unhear it ever. So I do blame you for that one. I'd really like to do a tour of the world playing all the NPCs someday. Oh yeah, that's definitely something I consider for stream stuff for another day as well. You gotta suck at Triple Triad before you get good at Triple Triad. Ooh, that was a devastating move, actually. Ah, looks like you won this one. Good job. Yeah, case in point, you have to suck at Triple Triad to be good at Triple Triad. Eventually. It's funny because I can't really narrate what I'm thinking because I am playing you while you're watching the stream. Just about 1 hour of work left. Thanks a bunch for helping it go by faster. Well, thanks for helping the stream be so much better with your presence. It really is great to see you around on the stream. Ooh, food's here. Food's here, food's here, food's here. Brain's in food mood. This card is nasty. That is a nasty, nasty card. Brain want taco. Brain want nacho. Brain want quesadilla. I'm so hungry. We do need to disband. I have to click me for that, yeah. To do Air Force One, but it'll pop in a couple seconds, so if you're gonna go grab the food, I might do Air Force One really fast. It's a miracle that Ray doesn't break her ankles. Okay, we're gonna do this real fast and then snag food. I would say let's see how quickly we can get it done, but it's kind of at a set pace. But then once we feed, then we can do Crystal Tower. Try to keep my gross eating sounds to a minimum, unless you're eager for some like nacho ASMR. Crunchy chip salad. Which that is a just. Mostly a just. No, a just. Enjoy seeing Typhon around. When I was doing the Manderville quests, it was funny to see him in the context that he wasn't the saucer. We don't really get to see him around the world much else. At least not so far. He's just a guy. There we go. See, that's how it's supposed to be. That's more like it. Got so much stuff we need to get from the saucer over time, too. I am going to sit and AFK really fast while I go get the food. So, right, give me 1 moment. It appears that in my hunger I ordered 2 different quesadillas and was unawares until now. But that's just double. Oh, like that's sweet. That's just double the quesadilla. I love putting idle camera on because you never know what you're going to find, especially in these public areas. Yes, please come take this quesadilla off my hands. If you can make it to this neck of the woods in time. Here, let me just mute this really fast. My freezy came by only partially freezy, so I had to stir it up a little bit. I forget that they're carbonated every time, and that does just good things to my brain. Did we leave PT at the top of the mountain? Oh, so we did. Funnily enough, it's 2 different quesadillas too. One of them's a steak and the other one's a chicken. Let me just hitch my cats up to a sled and we'll be right over. Oh yeah, he'll be here in no time. Especially if Millie's at the front. She's powered by jet engines, I'm pretty sure. Okay, okay, I got this, I got this. Hooray! Oh no, the BRB. Ugh. That's gonna be the bane of my streaming existence, isn't it? I'm calling it now. Listen, I'm only thinking about her. The sumptuous quesadilla. Yeah, ooh, okay. Please feel free to kick my newbie ass. Unless this means you don't want to be friends anymore. Okay. Ooh, that was a good move. Okay. Thank you. So how are we feeling on the nacho ASMR? Because I will mute for the nachos. At least if I had to get a food, it was a soft food, less crunchy. Oh no! If it makes you feel any better, I usually kind of tune out what's on the front of the card, so unless it was glaringly obvious, I might not have noticed. Yeah, fair enough. I'll try to be a little courteous with my crunching. We do have the turnover though, so give me one moment. I always like to see what's coming up. Where's the gate lady? Oh, I'm literally looking right at it. A demon goddess Tatsuru. Now that would be something to see. Oh, it's a leap. I'm sure Hiti is excited. Oh, come on. But as soon as both me and Hiti, because I'm wagging my finger at Hiti, neither of us have eaten, and it's past 4 now. Not that I can say anything, of course, since I'm in the same boat. But once we've both eaten, we can definitely turn our gaze back to Crystal Tower. You do love jumping. Aw, yay. Best songs. I actually have a Stekidane on Beat Saber, and it's a simple little map, and it's not really super flashy, but it always makes me feel very happy because I think back from the perspective of like, if I showed even just Beat Saber alone to my younger me, let alone that you could play and immerse yourself in that song, I would have just lost my mind. And the map itself is pretty casual, but there's this one bit at the end that forces you into a pose that actually, like, makes me think of Yuna. And just, I remember the first time I played it, I got chills when I realized, like, how my body was formed, and I was like, oh, that's good mapping. Exactly, and I think Beat Saber kind of appeals to people of all levels, because at the end of the day, it is an experience rather than kind of a competition for skill, I think, especially since it's so physically demanding. Literally, though. I need to find a way to stream Final Fantasy X. I'm thinking about looking at an emulator, but I'm not sure about the gray area of that, even if I do own the game, like on PS2. But this song does make me feel very nostalgic. Oh, the fuck, I laughed up. Sorry for my crunching. Yeah, I would love to. Sleepy puts it the best way, I think, where everyone kind of ends up with a Final Fantasy that is like, quote unquote, like their Zodiac Final Fantasy. And for me, that is definitely mine. And he was there for me during the peak of just like when it just owned my brain as well. Oh yeah, it would be so nostalgic for us both. I did so much Final Fantasy X art back in the day. I think my favorite one that I remember was the one I did of Braska. Used all my nice Prisma pencils for it and everything. It's probably floating around somewhere still on the internet, but maybe one day I'll dig it up. I love 10 because it's one of those stories that's like really emotional and a little bit trippy. If you look at it like zoomed out a little bit. No. I was as happy to be your friend then as I am now, bud. Well, same to you. You're gonna make me cry. Man, there was the art. I played it all the time. I listened to the music all the time. I had a friend at the time too where we RP'd Final Fantasy X stuff. Actually, this is a great time to mention. Ray's character actually originated as my Final Fantasy X RP character. She had a different last name at the time, but her original name was Raina Garrison, and she was a black mage. No, 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 don't be sorry. It's good tears. We only have good tears here. It is literally only because I am full of so much love for you and our friendship. I will redeem that hydrate though. Ten has such good music though. Though I think I'm biased after everything I just said. But, let's see. God, I haven't thought about this in so long. The character that she ended up playing, we set the story actually around Vraska's journey because we felt like that was a nice area that felt a little bit untouched upon enough that we could get creative with it. And that was really fun at the time. Yeah, she's still here making me happy too. Ray's kind of like my girl, my Final Fantasy girl. I can't leave her behind. Speed run, make Ray emotional. You guys are gonna like point out at some point that it's really silly how easy it is to get me to cry. But to be fair, I'm being assaulted by nostalgic music and like my best friends. I do have so much love in my me. And I'm sure that'll come out hardcore over the journey of 14 we've got here. Actually, I wonder if we can idle camera you up. Yeah. Yeah, but can the love to come out with more than just like crying? That's the part that like always makes me go, ooh. Can definitely say I didn't plan to get emotional about how much love I have in my heart to this song in the middle of the gold saucer today. After a leap, we should be good to go for Crystal Tower 2 as well. I'll finish the nachos, but I can at least munch on the quesadilla between stuff over at Crystal Tower. To be fair, Final Fantasy X music makes me emotional too, and it's not even really my Final Fantasy. Though you do like, oh yeah. Like, how could you not? It is such a good, earnest story. I still have yet to play 7, like I promised you. Which will also be doing that, like, worse. I literally have gone, my entire life, pretty much spoiler-free for Final Fantasy VII. Literally because it is my best friend's favorite game. And if that ain't love, I don't know what is. Yeah, no worries. It's literally on the list of musts. Oh, that ended well. It's 420, guys. You know what that means. I don't have enough money to buy chicken nuggets. Oh yeah. I think, as far as MSQ goes, I'll have to see how I am on Monday. But, maybe an MSQ break to kind of absorb everything that's happened. Again, I'm just seeing how I feel. And then we can start sprinkling in other games. I'm kind of tentative on doing a schedule, but I think I'm starting to figure out how I'm feeling on it. So, oh, of course. But then we can figure out what kind of games to do in between. I've been really in the mood for Kingdom Hearts. We still have 7. We have Nier, Automata, and I would need to finagle doing the original. I was gonna say if I fall off that again. Anyway, the original Nier. I actually have an entire list of potential stream interests that will carry us for a little bit. And then we'll just have set days where we work on MSQ and stuff. This is one thing that, and Hiti can attest to this, that I definitely know I prefer controller for is Leap, because you can adjust your speed and your jump way better than on keyboard, since there's a pressure sensitivity. Got my focus mode on. Okay, we've got everything except the Gilded Boy. So, 12 willing. We won't make a fool of ourselves. Though, honestly, it'd probably do me good to be a little foolish looking sometimes. Hit the goal first, because that's just smart. Yeah, it's just like you want to go max run and max jump. Oh! With everything you do. Well, at least we can just bolt to the end now. Definitely gonna try and fiddle with controller again though. Don't flub it up. Just don't flub it up. Okay. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. We're so close. Hooray! Hi, Gigi. Here you go. I'll be your other half. And it also gives me an excuse to have a little nacho. But yeah, fortuitous timing, because I really was considering trying out controller again for sure. I always love seeing everyone make it fun in places like this. Oh yeah, ever since the Make It Rain event where they dropped this emote, like, that was so cool to see that on the first day. Just everyone making these long lines of little sparkle paths. I thought I saw Jet there for a second. I looked away and then he was gone. For sure. There was a point where queues were getting really long to where we had to encourage people to not make the lines as long and get out of the instance so that other people could get in. But when it happened, it was still really fun. Jet, if you're still out there, I know you can do it. Ah, should we go to lobby? Make It Rain always makes the saucer crazy. Oh yeah, but it was so fun. It was so fun. I can't wait for the next one, truly. Yay, you did it! Awesome. Good job, everybody. Okay. Not to cut out a little early, but we do have a crystal tower to go see. Couldn't find the first bronze. It was literally the first one. Ah, yeah. That gets me sometimes, too. Moonfire next. Question? Mark. Oh, we can't do... Ah, right. Hold, please. Okay. If everyone is ready, we can queue up. Oh, Moonfire Fair. Kitty, your chess piece is still bunny. Well, while I wait for you to get into your more comfortable clothes, Moonfire Fair, summer event, usually glamour or something. Ah! Well, that sounds fun. You gonna go play Sage? Very good. Alright, just let me know if you're ready and we can queue in. Awesome. Okay. Looks like you'll just be going in bunny glam, Heaty. Though, I guess you can change your glam even if you don't change your class. I mean, if it makes you feel better, I'm essentially going as a bunny girl. We just kind of match. You just need to put your ears on. Got a new chess piece? Good. Wait, no, I remember this from yesterday? There we go. Just in time. God, that is a big queue. I got an all Catboy run of those once. That's great. And also insane. It's kind of intimidating to look at. Ain't that something? They really don't lack for the presence of the area. Just gotta do my best red maging I can. Oh, this is so sick looking though. Alright, well, now I'll know how to move my Alliance raid stuff on my HUD. I literally never touched it. Like, except to move it around for other stuff. The elegant teleporter. Okay, wow, that is a battlefield. Pools of folly. Well, hopefully we don't stand in them. Okay. Start working on our mana stacks here. See what good we can do. Just try not to panic. Why are these named Valifor, but we don't have any Valifor minion? Square Enix, where is the Valifor minion? I need it for some... Waiting for Valifor minion every day. God, there's so many just dudes here. Both of the malevolent and benevolent variety. Like we gotta stack him, but I'm not really sure if I'm gonna use it yet. Probably get out of the weird cursed open water. Grazie. This place is massive looking. This might be a good opportunity to use our stacks. Alright, let's go. This place. If I do get quiet, I apologize because I literally am just trying to focus. I'm sure you understand. Whoa, yo. No. No. You stay dead. You stay dead. No, okay. Waterless this thing. There's someone stuck in weird water? No, the weird water's down. Thank you. Is this guy gonna go down at all? Okay, there we go. Treasure. Guess we'll just try and grab everything. Yeah. Shortcut. Okay. Once again, asking for Peloton to be put on Red Mage. I feel like it is both thematically appropriate and very useful. It won't even like tilt battle issues because it can't trigger in battle, right? People getting sassy in chat. I think I'll go middle. Okay, should I... I have no idea what to do in this scenario. Okay. Guess I'm sticking here. Yeah. Oh. Okay, should we be focusing on Thanatos? I'm gonna assume that. Until such time as I feel like I'm in a bad position to do better thing. I guess I'll just get that. No. Okay. So mark this through, so. Not even a light. Not even a light beam. Man, and Odin felt crazy. This somehow feels worse. Though that isn't necessarily the term I would want to use. Odin was fun, and this is fun.
And I just have little idea what's going on.
Please, Bart has so little, let them have this. I didn't say they couldn't have it. Danger bongos. Well, that's not a good sign. I'm gonna redouble my efforts towards my white mana too next time we're in combat. Okay, wow. I would not think that you could stand on that. Started getting a little white mana heavy. So are we competing against the other alliances? Someone's asking if there was a tie involved. Wait, I guess I did mention there was a race. Or am I remembering incorrectly? My brain is all fucking scattered right now. Oh, it's my boy Behemoth. Hello. At me. Use your black mana. So, not a race. I think I'm just remembering what Grahatia said. But again, my brain is so... You know what? Behemoth is just so freaking cool. Hi, how are you? I'm literally sleepy. You know what I'm talking about. There we go. Yeah. Looks like first one's down. Oh no, me either. Love a behemoth. Oh. I spoke too soon. Thank you for waiting, Jet. Oh, into the hole. This is definitely the final area. am trapped. Oh no! That's more damaging. Got me right in on the backflip too. What is with me getting these hands? I'm catching all these hands. I must be standing too close to that area or something. Oh, no. Oh. That was my bad. Thank you for the res. You said that and then I got grabbed. This is not my day for not being grabbed. Well, we got through the first part and I only died once. Alright. Just try and grab everything we can. Wish there was a snag all button. Alright, 2 more to go. I mean, I wouldn't blame you for letting me get toasted. Oh there, Reyna. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The scale of the structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldesian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering smiter, you say? Yes, that will have been Phlegethon. Not Archeron, Phlegethon. He was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. And you glean that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim the Crystal Towers defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. Well, there it is. The foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten the path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Cornac's Fine for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Ooh, man, that is something. Now, there's 2 more of these? Graha, I'm a bit of a history buff to you. I've read a book once. Okay. Let's see. I was thinking maybe we'd all go in one, shall we say, bunk? I'm kind of here and there because I'm at the end of my stamina, I think, after 4.5 hours of all the reading and questing. But I would like to go through Crystal Tower in full with the both of you, plus anyone else if they wanted to join, of course. The original dungeons were 6 months apart. That's insane. What we could do, if both of you are free on Sunday, we could do the rest of them tomorrow and just have a shorter stream there. And then wrap up any bits of the story before we get to Heavensward. If that sounds amicable to you, of course. Our current 24-man is released in about 4 months from now. We'll get part 2. So it seems like it's something that they kind of practice. So there's more Crystal Towers, I'm assuming. If so, that's pretty cool. But what about you, Jed? Are you free on Sunday? / tomorrow? Not Crystal Towers. Okay, okay. Crystal Tower-esque stuff. That's good. Well... which is about how long it takes me to get around to doing these, to be fair. Right. Because I'd hate to cut it off, like, after doing the first one, but... Because I've lost a little bit of my focus, for sure. Personally, I think it's fine. I'll be here tomorrow and I can hop. Yeah, okay. Then we could probably wrap it up here. And then we could hop in tomorrow just because, normally I stream about 3 hours before I start to lose a little bit of steam, but we went 4.5 today, which is pretty good. Your girl's not been sleeping too well. Yeah, I'll probably have more fun if I'm not tired, so... It isn't what I originally planned, but that just means we have another stream tomorrow that we can do, even if it is a shorter one. For sure. And I'll definitely be focusing on getting that rest. I haven't been sleeping too well lately, and it's taking a toll on my days. I don't know what's up. I eat my oranges, I take my vitamins, I drink my water. We had other stuff before Crystal Tower, so we got exhausted. Yeah, it turns out narrating for a few hours does take a little bit of energy, and more than a couple of throat lozenges. But I do appreciate the understanding, and I am looking forward to tomorrow. And of course, Sleepy, I don't know if you're free on Sunday, but if you are, just let me know in Discord and we can see about adding you in if you are and you feel like it. No pressure though, of course. Either way, it's all good. It's such a psychological thing. I think it'll also change when I hear him speak, because I assume we're gonna at some point hear him talk. It's hard to say. Part of it's a little bit of a psychological thing, as I kind of picture the character. Yeah, I don't really, like I mentioned earlier today, consider myself like a voice actor or even an amateur one. I just like doing voices for the characters, make it a little more interesting for everyone. A lot of people actually give Tatru the Danny DeVito tree. Do they? That's really funny, actually. Because I haven't watched anyone play this game or play any streams because of spoilers. I'm saving that for after I've gotten through MSQ. Fortunately, the only other person in my department is out with COVID, so I'll be trapped. Oof. No good, no good. And yeah, definitely no spoilers. Work very hard to keep it that way. I'm sorry you're gonna be trapped at work, but, you know, maybe you'll at least get to pop in and say hi. Lucky this little Midgar Zormer is just flying around as they please. Well, on that note, I am pretty tired and I do have a little bit of food left to eat. But thank you guys so much for joining. Big special thanks to both of you, of course. You both get my utmost affection for the day. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. If anyone spoils anything, I'll get them with my modding stick. Very good. I'm glad to have you on our side. Yeah, it really was a treat to be able to do this, especially with two of my friends. So, on that note... I will get this a little bit more fluid at some point. But here's our credits. Eventually I'd like to add a little bird in the corner or something to add a little bit of interest. But yeah, it's always great seeing you guys. Though, for the stream, I want to give a huge thanks to everyone who joined, everyone who ran with me, my lovely mods Puppy Tarts, Sleepy Corgi Streams, and of course, welcome to the Birdie fam, Zensickle, LFL Waifu, Sleepy, of course, Fox Python, and Condom Buns, thanks to the courtesy of Jet, who didn't show up in the credit roll for some reason. I'll have to look at that after the stream. But a big extra special thank you to Jet, who gifted the subs to everybody else who was lifted. So, or listed. Thank you guys so much. I'll catch y'all later, and just, as always, look for Twitter if anything turns up. Yeah. Okay. See y'all later. Have a good one. Bye-bye.